Hello, how are we all getting on? Once again, hoping that the audio volume is at a good level. Let me move my mic closer actually. Yeah, if the music is too loud, please let me know and I can change that. The last time I forgot to actually keep the playlist going, so only the first hour or so has music. Okay, so in the last run, the last stream, I managed to get a Reaver Shark. That was the kind of aim of the first stream. And you should be now able to mine Hellstone. When does Calamity Infernum get hard? I don't know, because I've not played Infernum. So yeah, that's a good question. It's weird playing on this world after having played on another in between this stream and the last one. It always feels strange. Okay, so let's get some plants planted. These are the only planter boxes I'm actually going to get in this playthrough because the Dryad won't spawn, so I'm going to need to keep on them to make sure that I'm getting the most out of them. How did I get the golden fishing rod so early? Well, you can watch the last stream if you want to find the answer, or I could just tell you. The angler will drop the golden fishing rod if he's killed by a trasher in Calamity, so that's how. Yeah, and then let's use these just to equalise. To, well, just go here, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of the same when it comes to Infernum. I probably will try it at some point, but I mean Calamity's already quite a departure from vanilla, whereas Infernum just takes that to the extreme. Okay, let's get these seeds planted. Didn't get any fire blossom seeds, I don't think, but that's fine to be honest, because they're not that useful. Take a zombie banner though. Yeah, no fire blossom seeds. Did I get any fire blossom? Yeah, what could I use this for? So it will be useful for the Cinder Blossom Staff. I'll get some of that when I go to Hell. And the Flare Bolt, which is one of the weapons I'll be able to use against the Wall of Flesh. Although, in the last stream I got some really good advice of using the Cauldron for the Wall of Flesh, which seems to be a pretty good option. Could also do a little bit of lava fishing if I wanted, but I don't know if that would be necessary. I think it is time to go to Hell in the nicest way possible. Mining potion, and we've already got full health, so Spelunker isn't that useful. I'll take the Shine potion though, and then coconuts for the mining speed buff. Do I have fall damage immunity? I do not. I need to remember that. This is the problem of playing on multiple worlds. That could have ended badly. Okay, there's water at the bottom. Gale's potion might have been useful, but I'll survive without it. Too useful, but I'll take it. Could technically use the breathing reed just now, but not necessary. I may actually collect up this obsidian here, so I'm going to need to collect some for the Hellstone anyway. And I'm drowning. I did not realise that. Nice. Could have been a lot more careful there. Can I make mining potions? I can make calcium potions. I might do that. But no, I'll make a mining one for now. And whereabouts is my goblin? I did save the goblin, didn't I? Or did I just find the goblin and not actually... No, not... Well, did I just defeat the goblin army and not actually finish finding him? In that case, then hunter potions will be quite useful. Do I have them? Does not look like it. Can I make them? It does not look like it. It's in shark fins, of course. May as well use the obsidian skin. almost finish off. I may have a look through here for the angler actually, because that's quite a big cave. Not the angler, the goblin tinkerer. I suppose I do have the lifeform analyzer, so I should know when it's close. There's also that accessory I can make with the ancient bone dust, the one that gives increased mining speed. I might do that at some point. At least by mining through lava, I have complete protection and some vision. Because on the previous layers, you can't really see what I'm doing if I'm mining just straight in a dark tunnel. Really hoping to see Goblin Tinkerer in the corner. Found Goblin, okay. Now where is he? That's the question. Let's go have a look. There he is. Not too hard to find. Rocket boots and Tinkerer's workstation. Could get a stat mirror. It's not particularly useful. Okay, that'll do for now. See if I had to take a bath in the lava. Me and my friends were playing on a large world and lizard was so annoying to find. Yeah, I tend to stay away from large worlds. Why is he going into the lava? What an idiot. Yeah, I tend to stick to medium-sized worlds. I find that they're a good balance between big enough that world gen issues don't cause too much of a problem, but also not so large that it's going to take like 3 hours to get from one end of it to the other. I mean, that's going to resolve once you get pylons, but it makes the start of the game much easier to have a medium world. ironic that his name is Gormer when he just walked into lava. It seems pretty gormless if you ask me. That's a pretty bad joke, I'm not gonna lie. There's a reason I do challenges and not comedic playthroughs. I also need to remember that I need to get a Hell Forge when I'm here. Feels so weird being able to get Hellstone pre-boss. I didn't play too much in 1.3, so I think I only did this strategy maybe once or twice, but it just feels so strange being able to do this. It feels somewhat cheaty, but hey, the Calamity devs intended it, so this is exactly why you would buff the Reaver Shark again. How much Hellstone is enough? I may just keep going until the mining potion at least is finished, and then continue looking for a Hell Forge. Are you doing any kind of challenge playthrough with your friends, Lodum, or is it just a general playthrough? I'm assuming each of you has a class at least. It was the first time playing. Oh, interesting. First time playing Terraria or Calamity? Well, I don't know if you're playing Terraria or Calamity, but it's, yeah, always interesting to play a game that you know quite well with first time player. It's strange what they see compared to how you experience it, you know? I mean, I was that friend when I played Terraria for the first time. My friends had played it for a lot more time than I had, and they don't play it anymore, but I do, so it works. Okay, this could kill me. Demonic Bone Ash will be useful. Okay, let's find... Oh, and did I really just get that from the first one I'd killed? Okay, no, I can't die because I've got a bunch of gold. There's a Hellforge, perfect. I don't need copper ore. A little bit more of this. And then escape before I die. Okay, it's quite a successful trip to hell, I would say, all things considered. What can I do with the demonic bone ash? Oh, I can make a demon conch. That could be useful. The Atomer. I'm assuming that's a pet. I can make that once I'm in hard mode. Not that I can actually dash, but... What are you getting all this Hellstone for? Because it's pretty much the best thing that I can get in this world pre Wall of Flesh. And that's only because the Reaver Shark got buffed by Calamity. Because in this playthrough, I can't kill any bosses before the Wall of Flesh. Ancient Fossil is just 100 silt. The trouble with this is going to be the bones, because I think... I don't want to fight the Eye of Cthulhu, that's annoying. Yeah, I think the only way to get bones in this, since I cannot kill Skeletron and go into the dungeon, is to decraft mechanical skulls in hard mode. Which gives me 30 bones, which is a fair amount, but... I mean, I'm not going to need mechanical skulls, so I'm going to continue to get mechanical skulls as I play more. So it's kind of useful. Right, let's get a pair of boots going. Although I don't even have a pair of Hermes boots, so I can't get a pair of boots at the moment. I can make a cloud in a balloon and then a horseshoe cloud in a balloon, but it would be nice to get a sandstorm in a balloon actually instead. Yeah, I'll make this. Don't need the cleansing jelly, don't need the trinket of chi, that's useless. And then, let's see what I can do with Hellstone. But first, leave. I remember when they first nerfed the Reaver Shark in 1.4, I was so annoyed despite never doing it anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure why they did, to be honest. I always just thought it was something that was neat and fun to go out of your way to do. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure why they got rid of it. Right, let's get some Hellstone. Can we do 100? We can do 100. So we can make Flammarion, can make Molten Fury, the Volcano. Volcano's pretty good. The Molten Pickaxe. I'm probably going to need to make the Molten Pickaxe at some point, so I may as well do that now. And also the Ham Axe. Need to close this door first though. The Cauldron is the one that I've been told is really good, so I'm going to make it. So that's why the door's not staying closed. These guys are just opening it. Right, let's make a bucket real quick and collect some lava. Do I need lava for anything else? I think it used to be required for the Cinder Blossom staff, but maybe not anymore. Could make a lava charm. But you got so much. Are there that many uses for Hellstone? I mean, if I wanted to make Hellstone armor, I guess I'd probably run out of Hellstone and have to get more. So, yes, I would say. Imp staff, I'll make that. Probably don't need the squirrel staff anymore. I believe I'm still using the wolfram armor, yeah. And then what else was there? Firestorm cannon can make that. Lava-proof fishing net hook can make that. Voodoo demon voodoo doll might be useful for now. And lava-proof bug net. Yeah, there's quite a few options. The molten set I don't need necessarily. It would be probably better than my wolfram armor, but I think I'm going to go mage so I can use the cauldron. Flare bolt, can I make that already? Need a bookcase, which means getting books from the dungeon. Hopefully get enough from the top of it before Skeletron spawns. Wing staff, we can make that once I get ashwood. Okay, let's make a demon conch. That's pretty cheap. And then yeah, let's go back to hell. Get our lava. Close. Probably worth breaking a bunch of these pots here actually, because they can contain some pretty useful stuff. Eventually I will need to clear this section out so that I can use it for a hell bridge. Also a fair amount of money in these, it seems. All things considered. there actually is ashwood at this edge of the world. It could end up being the brimstone crag. I probably should have checked that first. Well, I think it will be this side that the ash trees spawn. Nope, this side is brimstone. Well, at least I can get some of this scorched bone. Don't know what it's necessarily used for other than the slag spirit cauldron. Can't quite make that in pretty hard mode. Okay, I guess let's get some more Hellstone. Oh, no, I'm about to die actually. Let's not do that. Yeah, the Hellstone will also be useful for storage upgrades. But the real issue with that is actually going to be getting the Crimstone, because I can't defeat the Eye of Cthulhu for Crimstone, or should I say Crimtane. And I also can't defeat the Brain of Cthulhu, because they're bosses that aren't necessary in this run. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Are you going to do XMX as well, or just SCal? I'll be doing both, so the aim is to complete the game, which in my mind is both. Okay, there's the cauldron. Okay, so I can fire it once at the moment, which means I need some mana crystals. I don't know whether it's best to just use the fish from Calamity for that, or to actually just make them with mana stars and then keep the mana stars for potions and things like that. If it was just SCal, then Min would be 6. I don't think that's true. Can you let me know which 6 you're thinking of, and I'll maybe check if that's right. Infernal Creek could be quite useful. But really, I need some ashwood for this, and the book. No, the book doesn't need ashwood. It needs a bookcase, that's what I need for that. Oh, you've got Ravager, yeah. So is that 6 to get 2 Supreme Calamitas, and then Supreme Calamitas will be the 7th? Or I guess in this case 8th as well, yeah. I think we've got the same idea for how the run would go. That might be useful to make. So let's get a molten pickaxe and a molten ham axe, because why not? And I'll just save the rest, I think. Although, with the lava-proof bug now, I could get started on hell fishing. And potentially fishing in the Brimstone Crag would be useful. What can I get from fishing in the Brimstone Crag? Apologies if you can hear my neighbour drilling, that is not ideal. Okay, so I can get brimstone crates, I can get charred lashers, coastal demon fish. They make the best pre-hard mode potions, and shadowfish. So most of the stuff I can get from the brimstone crates, I'll just get in hell anyway. Charred lashers just selling. Coastal demon fish. I need honeyfin and abyss gravel to make the Hadal stew in bowls. Also restores 150 mana. Ooh. Okay, I don't necessarily think it's worth fishing there. Hold on, you want to kill Exos, right? Then how do you want to get wires without Skeletron? You need it for Codebreaker upgrades. There is a way to get wires without killing Skeletron. And I might leave that up to your imagination as to how that's done. But yeah, I have thought about that, don't worry. You cannot decraft the DPS meter. Calamity makes sure that you can't decraft things that you probably shouldn't be able to decraft if they've added a recipe for it. But you're on the right tracks with Shimmer. There's a certain thing from vanilla that you can decraft to get wires. Which I would say is a little bit of a pain to get, but in all reality, it's not too difficult. Hello, Logan the chef. That's my brother. I'm Logan the chief. We share first names instead of second names in this family. The toggleable stone blocks used in traps. Well, you are correct there. So Wall, Calclone, Cultist, Ravager, Moonlord, and Jaren. Then for SCal. If you want exos, then you need dog, so that means it would be 9, not 8 to finish the game. You actually need dog for SCal as well, because you need the Cosmic Anvil. So that's something to keep in mind. So yeah, it should be 9 for the whole game. May as well just ignore the other one for now. If I really want an extractinator, I guess. No idea why that's there, to be honest. Oh, interesting that there's Hellstone bars here. I wonder if you can mine them without a high enough level pickaxe. Because other than the Reaver Shark, that would be a way to get, I guess, a few Hellstone bars. 5? I guess 5 is useful enough. So frozen caverns, probably useful to get as well. And then I will take the potions. Cannot use the Muyur-sama yet, of course, but it'll be useful once I get it. And I need the encrypted schematic. I don't need acorns, so. What's this like? It doesn't want to hit its friend. Oh come on, that can definitely hit the demon. If you're right, you can do Dragonfall instead of Moonlord. No, you do need Moonlord for this challenge. I'll say that. Yeah, there's the Cosmic Anvil, which I think needs Moonlord. There's probably a few other things as well you need Moonlord for. I should actually use those charging stations or the power cell factories. Yeah, let's pop them on top here. Move the campfire down here. Get a little power cell factory thing going there, and that should probably do. I will be right back. And I'm back. Yeah, so you were talking about Yaren low percent. You can do Ravager instead. Yeah, I agree there. And then Endymon is saying in total, Auric is Yaren, Providence, Profaned Guardians, Moonlord, Cultist, Calclone, and Wall. Core of Calamity is Ravager. Cosmic Anvil is Devourer of Gods. That's 9 excluding SCal herself. So you're on the wrong path for minimum amount. You do not need to do Providence and Profaned Guardians. Profaned Guardians. But there are other bosses that you'll need to do in addition to those. Oh, Ruthless on the first try. Perfect. Well, we can also make the Hellwing staff now. Don't need a Wolfram Treasure Pinger, don't need a Wolfram Controller. Guess the Crimson Rod could be useful. I imagine I have more healing potions now that I can take. Yeah, 43 is enough. And to be honest, I may as well make the volcano instead of carrying around this katana. I imagine Mullen Fury is also better than the Undertaker, so Yeah, why not go full molten? I need more Hellstone, that's why. I can always decraft these later. And then let's see what kind of arrows we've got. 212 Hellfire. Pretty decent. How do I make Hellfire again? Is it just regular arrows and a Hellstone bar? Okay. Let's make some Hellfire arrows then. Yeah, you can get Auric ore without Blossom Pickaxe, because you can fish it from titanium crates. Okay, so at the moment I think my best bit is going to the jungle, getting some mage stuff. Let's grab some mahogany wood and I will create a pylon there. Hey Chief, what class are you going to be? Are you going to be multi-class? I'm going to be multi-class probably for the entire playthrough. I mean, my options are so restricted by the fact that I'll have so few bosses defeated that multi-class just makes way more sense than restricting myself to one class. It'll probably be based on what my best weapon options are for each boss. Like for Calclone, my thoughts are maybe going rogue so that I can use the Cobalt Kunai, since that works well in my daggers only playthrough. But I don't know, maybe there'll be a magic weapon that's better, or melee. I mean, melee gives me the highest defense, which could be useful. And also, you don't necessarily need specific accessories for melee. Same with ranger, I guess. But for summoner and rogue, so much of your damage comes from accessories that those might not be the best option. Like if you don't have the rune medallion for rogue, your damage is basically 25% lower because your stealth strikes only consume 75% of your stealth with it. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Kink Akan, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. It's going well, thank you. How's it going for you? Nope, not correct at all, but it's fine. How do you pronounce it then? It's like Kinkakan? Kinkakan? Yeah, my apologies. It's not a name I've seen before. I remember when I did Yarn low percent, I was switching between Ranger and Mage. Try like Gank? Gank? Okay. That makes sense. Makes probably a lot more sense than what I was saying. Okay, what's gonna be big enough? Let's first get some chairs going. That's not going to be big enough. That's surely big enough. Good luck, it's 12:30 AM for me now, so bye. Goodbye, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good night's sleep. When are you going to do Wall of Flesh? It will be in this stream, but there's a few things I want to prepare beforehand, because it's going to be potentially quite a difficult start to hard mode, so I'd rather make sure that as much as possible is done before then. Source I can do, and then it's not valid housing still. Brilliant. Is this because of the floor? Yep, it's because of the floor. Okay. That I can deal with. This room was 7 high. Okay, perfect. Don't need a wall there. I'm literally like one wall short. That's annoying. And then I'll also make a couple of tables. And hopefully this works. It's going to sit on. I'm going to fill in the wall though. And then if I place those, that's still housing. Okay, perfect. Who can I move in here? I can move Painter. Does the Painter like the... I feel like the Painter likes the jungle. I mean, Arms Dealer and Nurse is the way to go for the pylon though. It just means that I can't then use them for other stuff. Okay, I've got an Arms Dealer and Nurse just for the pylon. And then we're diving down into the jungle. What weapon do you want to use for the Wall of Flesh? I remember that I used Flare Bolt. Also saw people on YouTube using Dragoon Drizzlefish. Well, I'm going to be using a relatively new weapon called the Cauldron, which fires exploding blasts of lava and well, it doesn't deal more damage, but it uses 80% less mana when in the underworld, which is pretty big to be honest. honey without too much issues. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that one is very good. I hope so. I've never used it before. I need to get more mana before I actually can. But I've been told in the last stream that it's very good. Okay, let's see what's down here. I suppose the advantage with not having to kill many bosses is I don't have to make many arenas. Like, I don't have to visit the jungle very often here. It's just not necessary. I don't need to make like specific paths through that I can then come back through later, because jungle's going to be kind of useless in this playthrough. Not useless, I mean, I'm not going to be fighting bosses or coming here for crazy new things. That's not good. That's going to keep coming for me, yeah. Okay. Let's back out. And then go back in. At least the stats look good. Yeah, I mean 65 magic damage is quite big. That's by far the biggest damage I've got at the moment. Can't believe I found an Anklet of the Wind before I found Hermes boots. Okay, let's try and make sure that the housing isn't too much of an issue here. So, I've got the guide going spare. I'll move the guide here. I mean, NPCs are actually going to be a surprising issue in this because I don't have many of them. And then Goblin Tinker can go, I guess, not have enough villagers near the current pylon, but the nurse is right there. Okay, I don't want to move the nurse back. What are the things above your NPC houses? Those are power cell factories, so they create Draydon power cells, which will be useful later on in the game. Not so much at the moment, because I really won't be able to craft any Draydon weapons that will be useful, given where I'll be able to craft them. I mean, if I look up the circuitry. Yeah, I mean, usually you'd be able to make some stuff with aerolite, but the only way I can get aerolite is by shimmering cobalt once I'm in hard mode. Infected armor plating I cannot get because I'm not going to defeat Golem and therefore get the Plaguebringer Goliath. Mithril, even without the Soul of Might, this Mithril is going to come from Ravager, so that's much further in progression than is necessary. Cosmolite, it might be useful once I have Cosmolite, to be fair. That might be the one set. I mean, Yuli Bloom, that's not going to be until Auric, so yeah, the Pulse Rifle might actually be useful. It's at the right stage of progression anyway. Okay, I need to see if there's actually a way to make the jungle flower. Jungle armor, I need to make that. Oh. Recipe's simpler than I remember. Oh, they changed the arcane flower to give increased mana damage. Interesting. No, I think you can buy it from the Dryad, usually this Nature's Gift, but I'm not going to have the Dryad in this, so... I might actually be able to make the Ethereal Talisman in this playthrough, that's kind of crazy. Oh, no, maybe not. The Avenger Emblem could be an issue. Unless there's anything I can decraft for these souls. I doubt it. Yeah, that is sad indeed. Use these for luck potions later. Okay, at the moment not having that pylon is quite annoying. Okay, if I go to the desert, I should be able to teleport from there. Yeah, a lot of the endgame accessories probably require things that I'm not going to have access to, annoyingly. Like, randomly requiring the mechs. Okay, let's see what the Traveling Merchant's got. Take the stopwatch. What's the revolver used for? Aces high. Can't get the claret cannon, so that's not very useful. Okay. Let's go sort the sulphurous pylon. Yeah, I need to see what actual other NPCs I can get. So I can get the Dye Trader, cannot get the Dryad, can get the Golfer, cannot get the Tavern Keep, can get the Stylist, can't get the Witch Doctor, can't get the Clothier, can't get the Mechanic, can get the Party Girl, and the Wizard, and the Tax Collector, also the Truffle. Pirate, technically I could get, but not that useful. Did Calamity change it so that the Steampunker spawns in hard mode, or did they revert that change? Because I feel like she would actually be quite useful to get. Cyborg, can't get. Santa, technically could get. Princess is impossible. Cat, I mean all the pets aren't that useful, I guess. Archmage can't get, Drunken Princess can get, Sea King can't get, Bandit can't get, and Brimstone Witch I can get, but that's probably going to be one of the last NPCs that I get. So, overall not that many. Let's grab some books while I'm here to make a bookcase. It's rather scary that I don't know where Skeletron's gonna, or Dungeon Guardian's gonna spawn. 13 is good for now. What can I use it with? It's just bookshelves. Okay. No need to risk my life for more. Okay, who did I want to move in here? Let's just get the automaton. He is not that useful other than his housing fodder. And then I'm going to need some chain and a sawmill, and then I should be able to make a bookshelf or bookcase. Question is, what kind? Big question. Let's go for a mushroom bookcase. It might be useful, we'll see. I feel like we're gonna get a wall of flesh, Eye of Cthulhu spawn tonight. Don't know why, it just feels likely. Should get a clock actually for that. Table and a chair. No clock, watch. Cannot make the GPS. Cannot make the REK. Oh, all I need is the metal detector to get the goblin tech though. Okay, let's get away so that once it's night, all the NPCs will move, and then I can actually start seeing where I can go down in the jungle. I mean, with another gravitation potion, it might be worth checking out the Sky Islands, but that can wait until it's not night, to be honest. I'm checking the wiki right now, and you can get a lot of Postman Lord accessories. Do you want me to make a list for you? No, it's okay, to be honest. I mean, if you'd like to, it would be useful, but I'm so far away from that I'll likely forget, to be honest. Is it worth keeping falling stars or using them for mana crystals? Enchanted night crawlers. Dealing wind, I could make that. Cosmolite, yeah, that's useful. Comet shard technically possible if I find meteorite in a chest near the lava layer. Other than that though, it's really just the potions. can also check hard mode as well, but most of them are post-wall and post-ravager. Yeah, my best bet is probably just going to be vanilla accessories for at least pre-Calamitas, pre-Ravager. Once I've got Ravager, it opens up quite a lot though, because I'll be able to get the Mithril Anvil. Before the Mithril Anvil though, my options are definitely a bit more limited than I would like. Okay, now have access to the jungle. Mainly looking for... Is there a tree up here? I should be using a spelunker potion, to be honest, for this. Is this a real tree, or is this the root from the big tree above? I think this might be the root from the big tree above, to be honest. Yeah, it's looking like it. Enough of this jungle spores, and hopefully make a semi-decent set of armor for mage. Jungle lab, that's quite lucky. Where's the actual way in? I guess I'm making my own way in. the lab in the underworld, so I don't need that. Do these break into anything? Plagued bed. Do they get crafted? Plague containment brick. I'm assuming you can't uncraft these. But I'm kind of curious because that would be pretty big, to be honest. It would unlock a lot more than you'd think. Interesting. I think the abomination was the only thing that I needed for the universe splitter, yeah. Interesting. I'll take the plague plate as well then. There's not enough blocks there to get 50 to uncraft. Well, what are these things? Broken plague bed. Shimmerable. It says it's shimmerable. So that probably means it shimmers into something that isn't the ingredients, to be honest. So this may not be as possible as I think it is. If this is possible, it's going to be quite funny, to be honest. Because that would mean it's possible to get plague cells pre-hard mode. And I mean, could you actually do anything with plague cells in pre-hard mode? Probably not, but you can join my Discord and send it to me there if you want, Zemek. There's a link in the description of the stream. Okay, I'm going to check if it says anything about shimmering plague beds. On the wiki. Okay, so the broken plague bed shimmers into the plague bed. And plague plate shimmers into cinder plate. Okay. And then plagued containment brick cannot be shimmered until after Golem has been defeated. So that's actually quite useless at the moment. And forever. So it's getting trashed. It was worth a try, guys. It was worth a try. Plague plate might be useful though. Auric soul artifact. That could be quite useful. Plague turrets, not useful, but how much do I need for the Auric soul artifact? 25, not bad. And then it shimmers into other plates. What was it shimmered into? Cinder plate. And I imagine cinder plate shimmers into something else. Navy plate, yeah. So what are they all used for? Oh, that's just Essence of Sunlight, Essence of Ilium, and Essence of Havoc. How deep does the rabbit hole go, though, is the question. So it seems it goes in a circle, with like Cinder Plate going into Plague Plate, going into Elam Plate and all that. But I mean, I think most of these are actually obtainable even without this exploit, should I say. Yeah, the only thing is it might be slightly sooner available than it would be otherwise. Is there a way to get bones pre-boss in Calamity? I know that you can get them pre-boss in Get Fixed Boy, but I'm not sure about normal Calamity. How can you get them pre-boss in Get Fixed Boy? Curious about that. Beds, broken bird eggs, really. Not that useful. And Get Fixed Boy skeletons drop them right at the start. That's interesting, yeah. Kind of makes sense, I guess, even though it does make things potentially a bit easier. I wonder, is the Shimmer going to be close to here? Because we've got the moss, which I believe usually is close to the Shimmer. And it is to the side of the jungle. Okay, so that wasn't too useful. Shimmer's pretty big in this playthrough, so I'm quite eager to find it. Oh, and I think I might have. Yeah, it looks like it. Perfect. Okay. This is big. Oh, not if I fall through it. That's not good. Quite far as well. Okay. Time to mine my way back up there. So can you actually do much with bones without killing Skeletron and Get Fixed Boy? Like, is it useful to get them pre-boss? I can't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to get like the the what is it called? Necro armor, yeah. Okay, so now that we've got this. Early void bag, yeah, that's true. Come on, Hermes boots. Eee. That never usually works. I suppose you still need to kill the evil boss to get the void bag, so it's not ridiculously early, but still. And we're right at the edge. What do I not need? I don't really need a piranha banner. Or shoe spikes. Okay. I need to avoid killing these slimes, really, because I don't want to be killing the wall of flesh by mistake. Okay, so I can make the jungle hat and the jungle pants. But for the jungle chest plate, I guess I need something else. Or just more of the same. Ah, stingers. I need now 10 stingers and one more stinger and 10 more jungle spores. Okay. Let's sell some of these items that aren't necessary. Especially if they don't get crafted into anything useful. I can shimmer that into a whoopee cushion, then use the whoopee cushion with the cloud in a bottle I've got to make a fart in a jar, then use the fart in a jar to make a green a green balloon and then a green horseshoe balloon. Okay, that will be useful. Swordfish is useless. I mean, how triggering would it be if I just sold the Murasama just now? I imagine quite a lot. Zenith, definitely not possible in this playthrough, so that's no use. Oh, I could make that once I'm in hard mode. Plasma rod. Not useful. Amethyst staff. I could technically make that, but what's it get used for? Corroded fossil I can't get, so I'll keep it for now. Is the 8 bosses counting vanilla bosses? Yeah, that's all bosses. So the maximum amount of bosses I will kill is 10 in this playthrough. I need to think of what else I can shimmer. What should I shimmer, guys? I could shimmer the Belladonna staff and then use the jungle spores and stinger to make the thing. I could shimmer for better reforges if I take an anvil with me. Oh yeah, I got the Hermes boots. Let's make some rocket boots. Spectra boots, an aglet, and lightning boots. I've literally never done stuff with Shimmer until today. I only just found out about permanent defense and life regen Shimmers. Yeah, Shimmer is possibly the most useful thing in the game, to be honest, at this point. At least in terms of, like, general quality of life. Like, it's insane what you can do with Shimmer. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Seeing the be right back screen while doing Nebula Pillar in-game was a bit jarring. I imagine so. So yeah, I've while I was away, I had a quick look at what we could shimmer, and it turns out I could shimmer my amber hook into a sandstorm in a bottle, so I don't need to shimmer the zombie arm into all that. So I'll take my lucky horseshoe, I will take the balloon that I have. And what else can I take? Well, what I need to do actually is make another hook. Sapphire will do. So yeah, if I then grab my Tinker's Workshop. Also, how did I make this? Was it an anvil? Yeah, let's just make another anvil. I can take that with me and then recraft. How much playtime do you have on the Skyblock save? Ooh, at the moment maybe around 60. So quite a lot. Oh, of course, another Eye of Cthulhu. Why wouldn't there be? This also, yeah. This was the demonic's fine for that. Interesting that that's specifically not in a Zenith world. I wonder why that is. Yeah, I could reforge these technically if I wanted to. At the moment I'm just waiting for the Eye of Cthulhu to come though, so I can run away from it. Which it feels like I'm going to be doing a lot in this playthrough. In fact, it would be really useful if Calamity added an item that stopped Eye of Cthulhu spawning. Okay, let's go to the Shimmer. I feel so speedy now that I have boots. It's crazy. We've gone over it. I think using this to start may help actually. Yeah, it's kind of exactly below here. Okay, so if I use that as my starting position. I thought that was going to be a shrine for a second. Can you check if you can make a cobalt shield with cobalt bars? I think it's a Calamity thing. Yeah, you can. So that will be part of my plan, I guess. Not that it's a big thing to plan for, but it'll be quite useful to have. Because I do appreciate knockback protection quite a lot. The harder thing is going to be a dash. I think the only dash I can get in hard mode before killing any bosses is the Daedalus, not Daedalus one, the, what should we call it? Deep Diver, which I've never used because it used to be that you only got a dash underwater. So I'm kind of curious how that dash is. Perfect. Let's just wall off this area so no mobs can get in. Don't need shurikens. Don't need copper. Oh, I keep forgetting to empty out my piggy bank. Okay. Chuck down my stations. Let's throw the upper hook in. Sandstorm in a bottle, sandstorm in a balloon should I say, and yellow horseshoe balloon. Jagged, not the best. Ideally, I would get warding. But I'll take menacing. I also may as well make a mana crystal and throw that in. Throw that in here. The arcane crystal. I will eventually make something for all of my mana, but at the moment I don't have a ridiculous amount of stars for that, so I don't know. Menacing, I will take menacing. The lightning boots I'll probably upgrade before too long. The giant shell I can shimmer, because the croc carapace is much better. And then it's a case of shimmering my weapons, I think. What's the best that the cauldron can get? It is mythical. Perfect. Oh, this is going to need to be one of those that goes in really deep. Thrilling gameplay, I know. The main one that matters is the cauldron. If I manage to get the cauldron and the imp staff's only like, I don't know, demonic or something, I'll take that. But yeah, the cauldron's going to be doing the main damage to the wall, so I want to make sure I get it right. Oh, that died really quick. Demonic. I may as well keep trying. This is taking a while, but it's worth it. So the reason you're shimmering these items back to back is to fish for the best reforges without paying the tinkerer. Yeah, pretty much. It's one of the best uses for Shimmer. When you don't have a lot of money anyway, which I don't, and I'm not going to get much because a lot of the money you get in Calamity is from killing bosses, and that's something I'm not going to do a lot of in this playthrough. I mean, I'm going to allow killing the same boss multiple times. There's no issue with that. If there was, then I don't know if the challenge would actually be possible, because you'd have to kill Ravager a few times. I mean, it'd be possible, but you'd have to kill, if you were counting each individual boss kill, like repeating the same boss, that's an extra fight each time, then it would suddenly be a lot more. Mystic is mythical I'm looking for, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, sorry for not speaking much here. I guess there's not much to speak about. I'm just literally shimmering items for like 3 hours until I get a good modifier. And by good, I mean only the best. Of course, the imp staff is mythical, but not the cauldron. It might actually be worth setting up my caverns housing here, just so that I don't have to come to it every time I want to shimmer stuff. I can just teleport. Ruthless, there we go. And then I can't actually use that because I'll need the bookshelf for it. Hellwing, I technically could. Okay, let's just start shimmering everything, eh? Why not? Alright, I'm done. Do you want me to DM you or server? Either or. Yeah, I don't mind which. God, this takes so long. The next time I get a good one on the volcano, I may just leave it. No, why did I do that? Yeah, Shimmer reforging is a blessing and a curse. Collect these items before they despawn actually. Oh, I need the space for them. Okay. Yeah, that would have been quite a disaster. Hey, there we go. Okay, and let's just get something decent on the volcano. I don't mind if it's perfect. As long as it's not slow. What's bulky? Damage size. Oh, I mean, you're barely getting any advantage. You're getting like a 3% advantage at that point. Strong. I don't need knockback. Savage is good. I'll take that. Can't hit them through here. I don't need to hit them. Okay. So at least now I have a very good weapon. I just don't have the ability to use it very much because I need better mana options. So, time to go through the more of the jungle. Could have technically reforged the spirit glyph there, but I shouldn't have left all my. Yeah, I shouldn't have left my reforging station there. Not reforging station, but you know what I mean. Okay, market pace, I think I figured out I can't really do much with that in the last episode. Other than the Bazoar. To be honest, other than the Axe of Regrowth and the jungle set, there's not much I can do with this either. A bit vines, what can I do with them? Snapthorn, yeah. And stingers. Okay, yes, I really just need enough for the axe of regrowth and the jungle shirt. Hold on, is there a way to get Ecto and Protoplasm without dungeon? I thought you could Shimmer or Mega Potions, but that doesn't work. You can get them, but I don't want to ruin the surprise of how. Well, I found the dungeon, although it's useful. Still wouldn't mind a nature's gift. Shine potions useful. Linewood wands aren't necessarily useful though. God, there's chaos in here. Once you can get them, that means you don't have to go back and change the list. Yeah. The list, I think, is pretty airtight. I think. I hope. I mean, I'm obviously going to think the list is airtight. I'm the one that thought of it. Yeah, I can't foresee any issues, but that doesn't mean they won't crop up. Is that nature's flower? Yay, there we go. Nature's gift. If there are a bunch of options, but yeah, it's hard to get but possible. Yeah. I mean, once I'm into hard mode, that's kind of the case with a lot of things. Like, I've got some options, but a lot of them are just going to be quite difficult to get to. Okay, let's call it at that. Let's get these stars. I didn't get the Staff of Regrowth, but there's always time for that. Okay, let's see what I can do with nature's. So mana flower, can I make that? No, I need a mana potion for that, which requires lesser mana potions. How do you get lesser mana potions? I should probably know that. I don't think I've ever had to craft potions though. Buy them from the merchant, I think. Let's find out. Yes, you do. I wonder where I normally get mana potions from then, if I never craft them. Well, I've got mana potions. So... Oh, it's because I don't have the station. Tinker's Workshop. Merchmant. Merchmant indeed. Okay, and then I need a celestial magnet for the magnet flower. Okay, yeah, let's go for that. 22 gravitation potions, that's probably enough to find pretty much anything I want from the Sky Islands. It's nice that I don't die if I float off screen in this world, because that's what happens in Shimmering Skies at the moment. I fly off screen, I die. God, these harpies are savage. There we go. I'll keep looting because I may as well, but there's a thing I'm really mad about. In the last 2 updates they changed depth cells in Luminal to be post Anahita, so because of that you lost a bunch of good stuff. Yeah, if it was still post Calamitous clone, that would be some very nice options, but unfortunately that's not the case. Wait, do Staff of Regrowth spawn in these jungle islands? I know this is a war chest. Well, I'll still have a look at them. Seconds left on the pot. Not bad. Does this mean I passed the jungle? No. My problem with making more housing at the moment is I don't actually have enough NPCs to get 2 of them at each one. Because I would like to make like an ocean house, but at the moment it's not really possible to teleport to it anyway. Okay, I don't think I'm going to get anything else on this side. last NPCs you get will be post-wall and then SCal in the end. Yeah, that's true. At the moment there's still a few more I can get. Thankfully. Did I must have played this one, yeah. Is there anything I can do with the disenchanted ore? I can't even mine it, okay. Oh, I would have just got a nature's gift if I came here, it seems. Let's get some feathers. That might be all for this side of the world as well. Okay, in that case, it might be an idea to do a very small amount of fishing to get some potions, and then start working on the Wall of Flesh arena. Jungle armor. Losing a minion, but oh well. The Cinder Blossom is still pretty good. And I'll get another minion from a summoning potion, so it'll still be useful in the end. The Celestial Flower. Magnet Flower, there we go. Annoying reforge, but let's see if I can get a bit of reforge on my Crow Carapace. Medicine is definitely better. Warding 2. I forget that reforging is actually a lot better here than it is usually in Terraria. Right, I'm going to take the toad set off. I'm probably going to be fishing for a lot of hours because of my challenge. What is your challenge? Frog leg, I can... amphibian boots are maybe useful. Firewalls I do not need right now. Oh. Only make the mechanical glove. Why is that? Is it the Titan glove for the Berserker's glove? Okay, yeah. Interesting. Oh, and I cannot make the the mechanical glove. I thought maybe because the warrior emblem was there I might be able to, but it still requires one of each soul, so no. I suppose I might get more potions while I'm making a hell bridge, so let's make a hell bridge. Although before I get a hell bridge it might be quite useful to have the lava immunity of Terra Spark boots. And the obsidian rose may be the hardest part. Jungle rose? What can I make for this? I can make the obsidian skull. That might be it for the moment. Water walking, I need 5 leather and 5 water walking potions. Can I make leather? I can make exactly 5 leather. And if I have water walking potions, I don't. I've got 3, I might find another few. Okay, well, let's... Oh, I can make ice skates already. Okay, so then... I can make the Frostspark boots. Okay, so Molten Charm, Water Walking, and Obsidian Rose. The Obsidian Rose is probably going to be the hard bit because I need the Fire Imp, or to find a Jungle Rose, which I don't think I can craft. No. Okay, well I'll use Obsidian Skin for now, and then hopefully by the time the Obsidian Skin potions I have run out, I will have enough to make the water walking boots. Okay, let's figure out what level I want to be at. Definitely going to want rid of this a little bit. Okay, this level might be good. Yeah, let's go this level. Sentries only Infernum. The only sentry I have written is the Squirrel Staff, and the next one is Post Eye Harvest Staff. No, you don't have to use that one. You should go to the Sulphurous Sea, and you should get the Rusty Beacon Prototype. It's so much better than the Squirrel Squire Staff. I don't know if you've seen my Calamity Sentries only run. I imagine you might have if you're here. But yeah, that basically could act as a guide, I guess, for how to do it. Oh, this might be useful actually for just hitting through blocks. Nope, don't. Oh, I thought that was going to fall in lava there. Yeah, this might be more useful than my volcano. It's got less damage, but the fact that it goes through blocks and homes. Yeah, if you haven't, I would watch my Calamity Sentries only playthrough, and I guess you'll get some tips on what some of the best sentries to use at each stage are. I guess it heard me and gave me a better oath sword then. But the material for that are from Acid Rain, and that is also post-die. It's not post-die, you can find it in a chest in the Sulphur Sea. And that's not like a change, that's like a base Calamity thing, so... yeah, I'd very much recommend doing that. It's so much better than the Squirrel Squire. Yeah, my plan was to be fishing for hours for harvest stuff, but yeah, I could try it. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best weapon you could use against worm bosses as well. So, like, even using it against the Desert Scourge to then get the what's it called, the Urchin Stinger or something like that, the one that you get from the guy, the Amadas. Yeah, you'll want to get it eventually, so you may as well get it early and then use it against other bosses. Even against Eye, it's pretty decent. Much better than the Squirrel Squire. Oh god, another Eye of Cthulhu. Will it spawn if I stay down here in the underworld? I'm kind of assuming not, but I don't know. Could be very wrong there. Hey, Obsidian Skull Rose. Considering I can shimmer the lava, the magma charm I have, I might actually be able to do the whole, you know. Might be able to do the whole Terra Spark boost thing. Okay, let's see if I can do the whole... Okay, I don't want you to die. Why is my gold not going in here? That's so weird. It's like it's pulling from my piggy bank instead of putting into it. Oh, I have plenty of staff of regrowths. Damn, I did not realise that. Yeah, it really would have been useful for me to have checked my piggy bank. And more herb bags. Getting almost full on storage, which isn't ideal. Can I make at least one contain storage upgrade? No. Maybe able to make another storage drive though. God, if I could actually stay here long enough. Oh yeah. There's still space for another as well. Let's see if I can get some silver on the go. Definitely not. Get some tungsten. Definitely not. Oh, that's enough for now at least. Nice little axe of regrowth. Perfect. Okay, now I need my magma stone that I had. Where's that? I'm sure a magma stone dropped. Where's my magma stone gone? Can I craft a magma stone? Probably don't need to craft a magma stone. I can probably craft a lava charm straight away. Okay, so 3 buckets, obsidian and gold. Okay. So 3 buckets. And a lava charm. Molten skull rose. And then all I need is the water walking boots themselves, which is a little annoying. No good fishing spot on the surface. Guess I could technically turn this into a fishing spot. Or just use the desert. Mainly just looking for some mana star fish, whatever you call them. Oh, I guess that's the well, let's see what the angler has for me. Nothing that useful. Fishing potions are very useful actually. And I guess the bait is useful. Yeah, I'll take the bait. It took me a long time, but I finally managed to get to the sea. Now I just need to be lucky and find the chest. Yeah, be aware that they do spawn at different levels. Like, each chest has different loot depending on the level that it's at. So I think you need to be right at the bottom for the Rusty Beacon prototype. You got one-shotted. Did you have a pylon there at least? I really hope for your sake that you had a pylon there. Surface tundra. Surface tundra I can do. Not quite a full fishing setup, but it'll do. You didn't, damn. Since you're playing Calamity, you could make a conch. It might be worth doing that. Pigfish. More softfish, kind of useful, I guess. If I had more inventory space. Okay, I'll just come back once I've got more space. Okay, potions. Right, so I can make the basic ones, but where's the mana regen and mana power? It's just the fallen stars I need for that, okay. Already got some mana regen, that's good. Some wrath could be good, wrath potions. Or I guess in this can be rage. Okay. Can I make any more sonar? Does not appear so, but I have to. Okay. And I have fishing potions too. Okay, so let's go get some. Can I make anything else that increases my fishing power? I can quickly decrease my luck with some ladybird catching, that's fun. Good use of my time. Making things harder for myself. My problem isn't that my biggest problem is that I have to dig a lot before I can get to the chest, and I have a gills potion. I know where it is. It's just that I got unlucky spawn. That is annoying. Yeah, other than a gills potion, I don't think there's much you can use. I guess the diver potion. Yeah, I think actually the only potion I need at this point is Wrath. Okay, let's see what increases fishing power. Cannot get the enchanted pearl. Don't think there's any way for me to get sea remains without killing the desert scourge. Hi Astronaut 21, how are you doing? I could try breaking into the ice lab and getting diving gear, but that would take a long time. Yeah, I mean the labs aren't too difficult, to be honest. You can build your way through them. Okay, yeah, I think we've got all we can get for the time being when it comes to fishing power. God, we're getting loads of ladybugs. I should get more bait though. Let's get some enchanted net crawlers. And then hopefully I'll get enough. Oh my god, these ladybirds are just keep going. Okay, and yeah, I'll go down that chasm there. I know it's just that I'd be digging for like 20 minutes. True. If you've not found it, it would take a while to find it potentially. Is there enough water here to make... I don't think we're even in the fully underground yet. Oh, we're in the underground, but not in the caverns. This sword is really good for caverns. It shoots through everything. Damn, there's no need for this. hopefully, yeah, do the fish for rage potions spawn in the underground layer, or is it just the caverns? Because if it's underground, I think we're fine here. Crimson tigerfish spawn at least, that's a good sign. Let's block this off though. Okay, let's just hope that they do. Pretty sure you can get it anywhere in the Crimson. I thought it was only underground, but yeah, you might be right, to be honest. I got the chest, but I didn't get a sentry. I got an accessory. It's fine, I can shimmer it and get it. I just have to find shimmer. Can you uncraft the stuff from tier 1 acid rain before you finish tier 1 acid rain? There might be a calamity check to make sure you can't do that, so be aware of that. I hope for your sake that there isn't a check, but just be aware in case there is. I'm a real big fan of this alluring bait accessory added by Calamity. Gives you like extra potion fish when you fish them up, which is really nice. How do you plan on beating the wall of flesh? With the cauldron here, they should change that so the reforge comes after the actually. Yeah, this is apparently a really good weapon for the wall of flesh because it basically uses no mana when it's in the underground, the underworld, should I say. And it seems like it deals pretty decent damage, so. Ooh, golden crate. If I can get better bait. I can get better bait. Nice. Just gonna get bend. So yeah, after this fishing session, I'll probably be ready to actually go and finish the arena for the wall of flesh and give it a try. I mean, it could go well, it could go horribly wrong, I'm not entirely sure. This is not a usual playthrough, I guess. Yeah, I haven't used it until now, but in the last stream I did, someone recommended it, and yeah, considering it gives you like basically no mana usage in the underworld, it seems pretty useful. It also does 85 magic damage with a 15% critical strike chance with my current setup. And that's just with jungle armor. If you've got like a wizard's hat, or even if you had like Stagil armor. Yeah, it's the best I can get at the moment, I think. Since I can't kill any other bosses. Obviously some of the Stagil stuff and maybe even the Aerospec would do more damage, but for me, Molten is the highest tier I can get. How did you get Molten stuff pre-Evil Boss? So in Calamity, they have changed the Reaver Shark back to having enough mining power to break Hellstone. It used to be that way in Vanilla before 1.4, and then Vanilla changed it, and Calamity decided that they wanted it back that way, so they did that. Really useful for runs like this. I've never had to use it before. In general, I would try and stick to like the vanilla intended progression, but I mean, this would definitely be possible. Excuse me. This would definitely be possible without Molten stuff, it just makes it so much easier with it. Okay, now that it's night, I think... Oh, it's a full moon as well. Brilliant. Yeah, I think I might try and get some enchanted nightfish, or whatever you call them. Fishing here should still get them. Plus it gives me a chance of getting ocean crates for the... Oh no, I don't get ocean crates here. I only get shellfish would be useful. Yeah, I don't think I'll get water walking boots here necessarily. Fishing here. Let's... Yeah, we can get to the other ocean easily enough. Just have to use another set of potions. Yeah, let's hope that my minion is enough to keep things at bay. Not sharks anyway, not enough to keep sharks at bay. Although, getting a shark fin is useful because I can potentially make water walking potions with them. If I don't find some boots in here. And if I don't die in here. SCal thing is going to be better than the book here. Yeah, probably much easier to aim. And of course no. Come on, warping boots. No, just a flipper. Which means fishing it is. How do you even beat SCal in 8 bosses? With a lot of difficulty, I think. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure the path is possible, but I don't see any problems with it. I think it should be possible, basically. If it's not, then might need to add in an extra boss or two. But from my research, I think it's possible in 8. Yeah, most bosses in Calamity are optional at this point. Even most of the vanilla ones. Kind of especially most of the vanilla ones, to be honest. And if that wasn't the case, this would be a much larger playthrough. Probably like 15 minimum. There were people that got to Yaren and kill him, so going one step ahead and killing Dog and SCal with Yaren weapons shouldn't be the problem. Yeah, once I'm in post Moonlord, it won't actually be that much of a challenge. It's mainly getting to Moonlord that's going to be the issue. Because hard mode is going to be like 3 bosses plus Moonlord. I mean, pre-hard mode is just the Wall of Flesh. This could be one of the biggest challenges in the playthrough, I don't know. Yeah, I will say that Ravager can be fought pre-Moonlord as well. You don't have to fight on post-Moonlord, but you do need some of his post-Moonlord drops, so... Oh, in fact, you don't need his post-Moonlord drops, no. Because you only get those from after you've killed Providence. Yeah, you also need Devourer of Gods. Unfortunately, the Cosmic Anvil is pretty restrictive with needing to kill the Devourer of Gods. almost daytime. And then I'll go do a quest, and then I will continue with the Hell Bridge. And then hopefully Wall of Flesh is just going to melt away. That's definitely how it's going to work. I'll take the golden crate. Guess that's useful for fishing. Right, so how many mana crystals do I actually need? None of these are arcane, right? Got 140, so do I only need 3? Yeah, wow. I thought I needed more than that. Let's get another quest done quickly. We've still got the buffs. Jungle surface. Hopefully easy. Where's a good fishing pool? There we go. I remember I used half of my world for wall when I was doing Yaren low percent. Because of how low damage, you might have it easier with this new weapon. Yeah, I'm hoping that I don't have to use so much of the world. Because I'm not a big fan of setting up hell bridges. I don't think anyone is, but yeah. Oh, it would also actually be good to get some summoner potions. Yeah, I should really do some fishing in the jungle underground. I can shimmer that for something more useful. Yeah, since I've already got the golden line, that isn't very useful. Okay, let's shimmer that and then I should put my armor back on. Are you playing mage or will you switch classes if it sucks? I'll be playing a bunch of different classes. I mean, I've got a weapon for every class in my hotbar at the moment. It's not going to be a class to play through. It's very much going to be like whatever my best option is. That's the class I'll be going. Get the imp staff if you want summons. They're way too good for the stage you get them. Yeah, I've got the imp staff here. It's just I've got the Cinder Blossom staff as well, which is also really good and doesn't have iframe issues like the staff does. The imp staff. Anything else I want to shimmer while I'm here? Probably not. Oh yeah, I'm just remembering what the whole point of all that was. I need water walking potions to make water walking boots. Why are they not shown? I thought I made 5 leather. Did I use the leather for something? What did I use the leather for? Oh, ice skates. Okay. So I need to get a little more leather then. Can face monsters drop vertebra? I think everything can, but not everything. I said everything in the game, but everything in the Crimson biome. Are you going to use flaring wings or balloons? I'll probably just use the balloon, to be honest. That'll probably be enough for Wall of Flesh. You don't need too much verticality. Plus I've got the rocket boots as well for that. Allows me to get more damaging accessories in there. Let's call it a day there. Let's get the leather. And let's get the water walking boots. Or just boots in general. And then I'll be able to get the... Oh no, they're called lava waders, not boots. So, lava waders. And then... Spark boots. And let's also reforge those using the Shimmer. Use transmutation glitch and beat SCal pre-boss. I'm not a big fan of glitches like that, to be honest. I try and stick to the intended path. I got to say the Stardew Valley OST in the background sounds great. Thank you. I was hoping it would be a good fit. Ooh, that was close. I mean, you will have to glitch into Temple to spawn Ravager. I might get lucky and the temple might be long enough to not need that. But also, actually, that won't be necessary either, because you can craft the temple key in Calamity. So I think this will technically be glitchless. And also, other than magic storage, quality of lifeless, which is another thing that some other low percent runs aren't. Some are actually quite heavy quality of life to the point that you wonder where the challenge is. Hoik is an intended glitch. Technically they've had long enough to fix it, you know? But no, the temple key does have a crafting recipe. Because Calamity intends for nothing to be exactly linear, so temple key. Yeah, just some basic not pre-hard mode. As soon as you get into hard mode, you can craft that and get into the temple legitimately. Which I will do instead of glitching into it. Are these actually getting reforges at all? I think that's like 3 times in a row at least. Oh god, this happened again. But you need Mithril Anvil. Oh yeah. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. And you get the Mithril Anvil by defeating Ravager. Okay, maybe if I'm doing this glitchless, I have to defeat Moonlord before Ravager, and then I can shimmer the Luminite down to Mithril to get the key to get into the temple. That's maybe more of a challenge, actually. I might do that. Just for extra challenge. And just to say that I've done it like proper, legitimately. I've not, you know, switched off the early hard mode progression so that I don't have to use I don't have to destroy the mechs for Mithril. Yeah, I'm not going to disable the hard mode rework. That feels like cheating when the entire point is to try and do it in like the lowest bosses possible. And you're like, oh, I'm just going to change the game because this adds more bosses. Like, I know that there's like a config change, so you could argue that, well, it's not necessarily intended, but also maybe you could get Mithril from crates. You can, but only after killing the mech boss. Well, the first mech boss, I guess. So it's not that useful. Okay, so all menacing or warding. Let's go continue building the Hell Bridge. Yeah, there's been like Yaran low percents in the past that disable the early hard mode rework. I just wonder what the point is. Like, you're acknowledging that without changing the game you wouldn't be able to complete this challenge, yet you're still calling it a challenge and acting as if it's like this difficult thing. Like, if I change the configs so that, I don't know, there's a lot of config changes you could make to make the game a lot easier than it is all I'm saying. Just check the wiki and it doesn't say anything about crates, it just says spawn into world. I mean, unless they've changed it more recently, I think it's always been that, well, since the early hard mode rework's been around, it's always been that you have to kill the mech bosses for it to drop crate ores. I mean, if that's the case, then it'll make my life a lot easier. But that would also make me wonder why other people who have done this challenge then disabled the early hard mode rework. Does it say, are you checking the crates page itself, or like the vanilla changes page? Because I wonder if it has different information on both. There is no crates page, it's only vanilla changes. The only crate change is the crates have Calamity loot that they all say about them. There is a crates page on the Calamity wiki. Is that going to fall in lava? Please don't fall in lava. Well, I guess we are testing out the cauldron against the wall of flesh. I mean, yeah, it's dealing decent damage, like 250 DPS. And how much does the Oath Blade do? Less. Definitely less. This. Less as well. Okay, so Cauldron is, I think. Especially once the hunger are down, yeah. Although once the hunger are down, this is only dealing like 140, 150 DPS, so maybe not as powerful as I thought it was going to be. It's definitely possible though. I wish there was an auto healing pot setting in Calamity. I mean, you can just use the potion, the quick key, whatever the name of it is. Just use that now. I don't necessarily know that this is going to be our best option. It's probably good enough is the thing. With a big enough hell bridge and enough area around it, you know, above and below, so that the eyes don't get out of sync. Although I don't want to have to make a massive arena so the eyes don't get out of sync. That is a bit of a pain in the arse. No info about hard mode ores. I see every single change for crate loot, but no info about that. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if it's worth putting the wall of flesh into a funnel. Probably not. If that's the case that we're spawning crates, then that's going to be quite big. I just assume with what Calamity do to stop cheese when it comes to the mech bosses, that it wouldn't be the case. But maybe they want it to be cheese, like they want the Weaver Shark to be cheese. I should really get a voodoo demon voodoo doll. mean, with how little mana the Cauldron uses, I probably could go more of like a summoner setup, and that might actually give me more DPS. There's a bunch of cheese I know, but I've never heard anything about fixing them from the devs. I was in voice chat with them a few times and they never talked about them. They were more like talking about the next updates. Yeah, I don't know, like, you could be right, they maybe didn't nerf it. If that's the case, that'll make this run a whole lot easier, because I'll be able to get like immediate access to hard mode ores. I'm dubious. I really did think that they changed that. I will be happy to be wrong though, because it'll make my life a whole lot easier. Celeste is very hard. I've never played Celeste. I need to get it though. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Other than Mario, I don't think I've played many platformers, to be honest. It's on sale for 90% off. Oh, I should have got that at that time then. Was that like the Steam Summer Sale? It's a missed opportunity from me. Sorry for what we've got. Don't need anything better than that. I got 7 games from the sale, it was amazing. Yeah, I kind of didn't... I should have been a lot more attentive to it. I didn't really look at what there was. I tend to kind of get stuck in like the same 2 games, that being like Minecraft and Terraria. But I should really give more games a try. I guess it's just a bit difficult to make another game be like a big part of your life when you're literally trying to make one game your job. rain this down this side, yeah. No. Getting stuck with 2 games is better than getting a new one every 2 weeks. The hard mode ores from crates is classified as a known bug in the bug report channel in the Discord server, so it is in fact not a feature, but a bug they just don't really know. They just don't really talk about. Interesting. I always thought it was they changed it. Maybe they tried to change it and that's why it's labelled as a bug. Like the thing that they did to nerf it didn't work. Should make Voodoo Demon Voodoo Doll. Yeah, I really should. I don't know why I haven't yet, to be honest. Next time I go back to spawn, I will look at making that. It's a pretty simple recipe anyway. They don't worry me much in like spawning the wall of flesh, because if they do, I'll just attempt the wall of flesh, I guess. And it's good information to have. Part of me is actually wondering if it would be better to go with Molten Armor and Blade Crest Oath Sword, because I don't have to aim as much when I'm using this, which is really nice. And I mean, I could reforge it into Legendary, presumably. Although maybe not, because I don't think it has anything for size. Interesting. Because Molten Armor is also, you know, quite a bit more defensive than Jungle Armor is. And with the damage boost, it might be enough to actually put it above the Cauldron in terms of DPS. It's listed as known bugs, so people don't constantly report it, since it does go against their hard mode progression rework, but they just left it. If it's a known bug, then I'll probably not use it. But I may have to say in the video that, yeah, this is a known thing that's not intended, so... I mean, that makes the runs that turn off the early hard mode progression even worse, I would say. The low percent runs that do that. It's like, the game literally has a way of not requiring you to do that. I mean, there's multiple ways of not requiring you to do that. You can not require it by going the legit way, or you can not require it by using this, I guess, known bug. Let's see if this falls and if we get a wall. Oh, it doesn't. I'm just going to let fate decide for me whether we went for a wall of flesh fight there. So this is like 90 DPS single target at the moment. I'll need to make a super dummy to see what it's like. The cauldron will make it so you need a smaller arena since it will do better DPS anyway. I'm not 100% sure if it will do better DPS, to be honest. Like, I think with the right setup, the Blade Crest Oath Sword might do just as much. Plus I'll have more defense so I won't die as easily. I mean, the Cinder Blossom staff's doing like 24, 25 DPS at the moment. I wonder what the Imp staff does. Around the same. Okay. Ooh, Demonic might be the best modifier that can get. Look at his base damage. Yeah, I know his base damage is high, but I mean, look at his speed. It's snail speed, whereas this is average speed. The Wolfram Battery doesn't give an extra summon slot, it just gives 7% increased summon damage. Okay, I'm curious for another attempt. Let's see how this goes. I'm not expecting to win this, by the way. I just kind of got bored of placing blocks. Yeah, at this point it's dealing like under 100 DPS. to be honest, considering I'm having to... And I'm using a lot more brain power to dodge than I am when I'm using this. Like, I know it's raw DPS isn't better. But yeah, it might be the way just because I don't have to think. And this isn't optimized damage, I guess. Interesting. Definitely interesting. What about Flare Bolt? You could try that weapon. I used it like 1 year ago when I was doing Yaran low percent. Yeah, I have the Flare Bolt. That might be a good idea as well. Tell you what, let's get SCal. Let's do some testing. Should try to clear out the Hungry with Hellwing first, then focus an eye with Cauldron. Yeah, that could work as well. Demon Scythe, I imagine. I'll be able to make that later on, that's quite useful. But I imagine it's not going to do as much damage as my other options at the moment. Okay, so dummy, that's what we're going for. Okay, so okay, when I hit, that does definitely the most damage. I guess is the caveat of when I hit, you know. This does about half the damage, but you know, potentially it'll do more just by the fact that I don't have to aim. Hellwing's a decent option, to be honest. That might do more damage once it's got the right modifier, but then it uses a lot more mana, so let's have to get Flare Bolt. Not quite as good. And just for fun, let's see what the Molten Fury does. It's decent. Yeah, I'm wondering if I make Hellstone armor, which I'm not going to be able to do without getting more obsidian. So let's go get more obsidian. Yeah, Cauldron isn't a piercing weapon, so it really doesn't shine on the hungry. If you get a good angle and your arena isn't too tall, all three segments are really close, so you really can't miss. Yeah, there's the potential of us putting them into a wall of flesh funnel, but that's a lot of work on the arena because you got to place like a 2 or 3 high block roof around most of hell. Okay, there's not going to be any water over here. Defense over damage. Yeah, to be honest. I'm inclined to agree. Let's see if we can make... I want one armor now. Yeah, I mean, when I use the cauldron, mana really is not an issue, so I don't think I would need to use this jungle armor necessarily for the mana. It helps with the extra damage, but... You could also just make it more fair, not cheese it with a small tunnel, but just make a small roof on the high spots so that it doesn't separate them much. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't need the magnet flower as well if I was going this route, so... Okay, so if I keep my distance about this far, it's dealing around 150 DPS, I would say. Compared to... Now this is going to look stupidly low in comparison. No, this is going to look stupidly high in comparison. Although it's around 200, and I'm gonna have to aim so much more, and like, say half of them miss. That suddenly shoots our DPS down way below what the Blade Crystal sword was getting. Interesting, interesting. If you would use Volcano, you should do a lot of damage, but I don't think that you're good at true melee. Yeah, I'm not, to be honest. Although, let's get the Volcano back out and see how that does. Yeah, yeah. Does quite a bit of damage, I would say. Do you have the glove? Where's the glove? Yeah, 10% increased melee speed. Does that work with the old sword? I don't think it does, but... How's the defense difference? So 33 compared to 25. It's a difference of 8. It's not crazy bad. Molten armor gives a lot of true melee stats, so it is an option. It's going to be way more since the small spit shots will also always hit a bigger target like the eyes, so it's closer to 300 DPS if you hit. Well, let's add more dummies so that it does always hit. Oh god, yeah, that's... Although it does explosive damage, so that doesn't actually make a lot of sense. What I could do is place a dummy here and a dummy here. And then if I aim at this bottom one, it should hopefully at least sometimes hit the top one, yeah. It's still not crazy high. I mean, when they hit, they do a lot of damage, but it's just the amount of aiming I would have to do to make sure it hits. I don't think it gets any speed benefit there. Let's have a look. Blade, crystal, sword. It might be worth crafting the monstrous knives for some healing as well. See if I can make them. Yeah, they're not going to deal any damage, but I mean, if I'm running low on health, I mean, I say they're not going to deal any damage. They're dealing about as much as the Oath Sword was. Is monstrous knives the meta? I mean, I'd have to stay really close, but I'm getting health. And that's not necessarily a good reforge either. Melee speed or true melee damage does not add to any melee weapon with a unique swing animation. Yeah, I was alt tapping, by the way. What were these crafted at? Because I can go try and get a better modifier on them. Anvil, okay. Best modifier is godly. Well, let's go get godly then. those. Yeah. You should make the fledgling wings with cloud and feathers so you can move more smoothly in the fight. I don't know if it's worth it, to be honest. Forgetting I can actually stand on Shimmer now, so this should be a lot easier. Oh, it's because I'm not near the anvil. It does feel like shimmering is the biggest part of this playthrough so far. Use fledgling wings and lightning boots for almost all to be hard, and it's a very good combo. Yeah, I imagine it is. Oh, godly perfect. So 11% damage, 5% crit strike chance. That's pretty decent. How much damage does it do now? Oh wow. Now I know this is gonna do a lot less if I head away. But still, if I went like right up to the wall, I wonder if I'd be able to out-heal it. If I'd like just go full warding, full, you know. Although the defense probably would take a lot of my damage. Let's see if I can get godly from the goblin for the oath sword. Yes, I can. How much does that do now? Still around 150, to be honest. You won't be able to out-heal it ever in expert mode since defense isn't fully effective. Yeah, I mean, I could technically out-heal it as long as my defense damage didn't stack up. With defense damage, yeah, I agree that it's pretty impractical. Right, we're seeing the fledgling wings. Let's have a look at the recipe. Oh, just cloud and 10 feather, that is quite an easy recipe. I don't know, I mean, I feel like my horseshoe balloon might be enough. Let's grab another guide voodoo doll and let's have another try against the old flesh wall. Just another look based on how much damage we're doing. Switch the monstrous knives. Yeah, I need to be really close. But hey, if I can get health back while feeling hungry, that's maybe a positive. It just doesn't deal very much damage at all, really. mean, I think with buffs, it would be possible using this. It's just maybe more possible using the cauldron. Still not doing like a crazy amount of damage, you know? It's difficult. It's difficult to know. Hey, Bone Reaper, it's actually you that suggested using the cauldron, right? There's a weapon even better than the cauldron that is melee that you could get. It just takes time to get. Depth Crusher. Yeah, from the Sulphur Sea. Is that really better than the cauldron? God, there's so many. I really thought that it was going to be a little bit easier than this, but you just get to the second layer of the abyss and kill Viperfish. Yeah, I don't know if it's necessary to go all that. Yeah, part of me feels like with buffs, this is possible, you know? The Feral Claws aren't doing much, but if I went for a more damaging thing, like the Luminous Amulet, does that deal damage to the Wall of Flesh? Abyssal Amulet? Can the wall take damage from Riptide? Let's have a look. Doesn't appear to be. Although that's only 15 DPS. Yes, it does, and actually even extra damage as well if Flesh is vulnerable to the debuff. Okay, so let's give this a try with actual reforges and weapons that are going to deal good damage to it. Okay, so again, this is still just a test, but it's going to be a test with actual potions. You don't need mana regen or magic power because I'm going to try melee. Rage. take medium improvements. Heart reach, and what else? Technically could make thorns. Well, I've got thorns, so I may as well use it. And then I think I have both. Okay, increases melee damage by 10%, reduces defense by 5%. I mean, my defense is so low that that 5% defense reduction isn't going to be much. Yeah, let's try with life force as well. Why not? The guide is here. You can totally do it with most of your weapons, it's just a matter of doing it. Blade Crest, Cauldron, Hellwing, Staff and Demon Flarebolt can do it, it's just about the basic skill you need. Yeah, the skill's the problem. That's, I mean, I'm not even skilled enough to have taken a Voodoo Doll with me. I mean, I can also make Summoner Potions for extra damage, but let's see how this goes first. Okay, so hungry are dying quite easily. It'd be nice if the eyes were synced, but I don't know if it's necessary. So the sides come out. It is definitely possible to go with sword. Those need a longer bridge and maybe some campfires. Extra regen 1 damage. I mean, maybe not. I might actually get through it, depending on how long I'm left on my hill bridge. Which probably isn't long enough, but I mean, if the terrain is good enough, which is not. No. Oh, I think I've actually done it. I think I might have actually done it. I have. Wow, I was not expecting that on that run, to be honest. Okay. I really was not expecting to win that. That was kind of just supposed to be a test of how much longer I'd have to make the Hell Bridge. Okay. Interesting. First boss down. Summer Emblem, I guess that's useful. Black Hawk Remote. Meow Thrower and Breaker Blade. Okay. I mean, wait, did that give me all of the weapons there? Other than the... No, I didn't get the laser rifle or the Clockwork Assault Rifle. Now you should get the Storm Saber for Calclone. Yeah, I might stick with melee. It's done me well so far. Although the Firecracker is making me tempted to try Summoner. For now though, I think that might be the end of the stream. Because it's just after 6 o'clock here and I still need to eat my dinner, so... Yeah, thank you for watching everyone. I'll hopefully be doing the same thing in the next week. Next Saturday I should hopefully be carrying on with this. And we might be able to get to Calclone. Maybe that'll be the aim of that stream. I mean, the aim of the first stream was to get Reaver Shark. The aim of the second stream was to defeat the Ball of Flesh, which I've now done. It only feels appropriate that the next aim should be killing Calclone. But yeah, thank you for watching. I'll hopefully see you next week.